Hi, hello and welcome. My name is Batfuck and this is episode 11 of my continuing playthrough of Mass Effect 1 Legendary Edition. I've played this game many times, but it's been quite a long time since, and I never played the Legendary Edition. This is the original version. I've got the DVD for it somewhere in the drawer, along with the DVDs for Mass Effect 2 and 3. So far in the game, well, currently we're in Vermeer. We're just about to reach the Solarian camp. I literally, because I knew it was the next thing that was going to happen, I stopped the game where I was. And side quest wise, got virtually nothing left, so let's push for the end of the game, shall we? Let's get on with it. Okay. As usual, I forget things. Usually I get hello. Go. And all of that could have been done beforehand if I wasn't an idiot. So I went through the last gate just there, and I don't think I have anything to fight. It's literally just the drive to the Solarian camp. I'm sure I must have seen this before.
Commander, Normandy's touched down at the base, but it looks like we're grounded. The Solarian captain can explain what we get here.
And here's the base.
There is the Solarian camp. So what are we supposed to do now?
Stay put until we can come up with a plan.
Are you in charge here? What's the situation?
I'm Captain Kirahi, 3rd Infiltration Regiment STG. You and your crew have just landed in the middle of a hot zone. Every AA gun within 10 miles has been alerted to your presence.
What are we supposed to do in the meantime?
We stay put until the Council sends the reinforcements we requested.
We are the reinforcements.
What? You're all they sent? I told the Council to send a fleet.
We couldn't understand your transmission. They sent me to investigate.
That is a repetition of our task. I lost half my men investigating this place.
So what have you found?
Saren's base of operations. He set up a research facility here, but it's crawling with Geth and very well fortified.
Is he here? Have you seen him?
No, but his Geth are everywhere, and we've intercepted some comms referring to Saren. This is his facility, there's no doubt about that.
What's Saren researching?
He's using the facility to breed an army of Krogan.
How is that possible?
Apparently, Saren has discovered a cure for the genophage.
What's so important about curing this genophage?
Dumb
What's
question.
the solution to the Krogan problem?
We introduced the genophage to the Krogan population after the uprising, to quell their numbers. Without it, the Krogan will quickly overrun the galaxy. And these Krogan follow Saren.
The Geth are bad enough, but a Krogan army. He'd be almost unstoppable.
Exactly my thoughts. We must ensure that this facility and its secrets are destroyed.
Destroyed? I don't think so. Our people are dying. This cure can save them.
If that cure leaves this planet, the Krogan will become unstoppable. We can't make the same mistake again.
We are not a mistake.
Is he going to be a problem? We already have enough angry Krogan to deal with.
He'll be fine. I'll talk to him.
I'd appreciate that, Commander. My men and I need to rethink our plan of attack. Can you give us some time?
Go ahead, Captain. I'll come back soon.
We won't be long, Commander. In the meantime, if you need any supplies, you can talk to Commander Rentola. He's in one of the tents nearby.
Looks like things are a bit of a mess.
Yeah. I wouldn't be so worried if it wasn't for Rex. He looks like he's gonna blow a gasket.
You think I should go talk to him?
It wouldn't hurt. Well, it might, actually. Just do it carefully.
I'll be careful. But be ready, just in case.
I'm always ready.
I'm concerned about Rex. these defenses, Saren must be hiding something big. The last thing we need is an angry I guess we're stuck here. I'm concerned about Rex. He's still trouble.
The upcoming battle frightens me, but I know it must be stopped.
God's sake, Rex, don't... Walk quietly.
Greetings, human. I am Commander Rentola. I can provide you with supplies for the upcoming mission. For anything else, I suggest you speak with Captain Kirahi.
Just tell me what you have available.
We have limited reserves. We requested a fleet to destroy Saren's base. Instead, they sent you.
Your request never came through. We'll just have to make do.
That much is clear.
Let me see what you have.
What little there is.
Hey, well, you don't have shit, do you? It's all terrible. And because I don't actually have any decryption. Not for the love. Right, let's deal with this now.
This isn't right, Shepard. If there's a cure for the genophage, we can't destroy it.
I understand you're upset, but we both know Saren's the enemy here. He's the one you should be angry with.
Really? Saren created a cure for my people. You want to destroy it. Help me out here, Shepard. The lines between friend and foe are getting a little blurry from where I stand.
This isn't a cure, it's a weapon, and if Saren is allowed to use it, you won't be around to reap the benefits. None of us will.
That's a chance we should be willing to take. This is the fate of my entire people we're talking about. I've been loyal to you so far. Hell, you did more for me than my family ever did. But if I'm going to keep following you, I need to know we're doing it for the right reasons.
Rex, these Krogan are not your people. They're slaves of Saren, tools. Is that what you want for them?
Yay!
No.
You charm and intimidate, but that wasn't a charm option.
Thank us for wiping out the Rachni. They neutered us all. I doubt Saren will be as generous. All right, Shepard. You've made your point. I don't like this, but I trust you enough to follow your lead. Just one thing. When we find Saren, I want his head.
Your ability to calm the Krogan is impressive. This facility is well protected. It must be very important to Saren. Taking the facility will not be easy, but I am sure we will succeed. These Solarians are some of the best trained anywhere. We need their help. Your ability to calm the Krogan is impressive.
If we're doing this, then let's go. I'm going to tear this place a new one. Saren's base will be nothing but dust when I'm done. I'm ready, Shepard. Just say the word. If we're doing this, then let's go.
I'm surprised that Krogan yielded to your argument.
Nice work with Rex. I didn't think anything would calm him down. These Solarians seem pretty tough. I just hope they hold up. We're close, Commander. Saren can't hide forever. Whatever you need, Commander, I'm right behind you. Nice work with Rex. I didn't think anything would calm him down.
It won't be an easy fight, but we're ready when you are. Just say the word. I'm ready to go. I hope these Solarians can fight. Nice job with Rex. He's totally changed his attitude.
With all these defenses, Saren must be hiding something big. I can't believe you were able to calm Rex down. I guess we're stuck here for now. Normally I wouldn't think much of Solarians in a firefight, but these soldiers seem well trained. With all these defenses, Saren must be hiding something big.
I will fight with fire for you, Commander. These Solarians are willing to die to stop Saren, and so am I.
Well, I hope you don't.
Rex's mood has changed since you spoke with him. The upcoming battle frightens me, but I know Saren must be stopped.
Okay, so I just don't think there's any way for me to open these things.
Thank you for speaking with the Krogan. The assault on Saren's base will be difficult enough as it is.
I assume that means you've come up with a plan.
Of sorts. We can convert our ship's drive system into a 20-kiloton ordnance. Crude, but effective.
Nice. Drop that nuke from orbit, and Saren can kiss his Turian ass goodbye.
Unfortunately, the facility is too well fortified for that. We'll need to place the bomb at a precise location.
Where do we take the nuke? And how do we get there?
The bomb must be taken to the far side of the facility. Your ship can drop it off, but we'll need to infiltrate the base, disable the AA guns, and pacify any ground forces first.
You want us to go in on foot? We don't have enough men.
It does sound a bit risky. Is there no other way?
No, but I think we can work around that. I'm going to divide my men into 3 teams and hit the front of the facility. While we've got their attention, you can sneak your shadow team in the back.
It's a good idea, but your people are gonna get slaughtered.
We're tougher than we look, Commander. But it's true. I don't expect many of us will make it out alive. And that makes what I'm going to ask even more difficult. I need one of your men to accompany me, to help coordinate the teams.
We'll need someone who knows Alliance communication protocols.
I volunteer, Commander.
Not so fast, LT. Commander Shepard will need you to arm the nuke. I'll go with the Solarians.
With all due respect, Gunnery Chief, it's not your place to decide.
Why is it that whenever someone says, with all due respect, they really mean kiss my ass?
Who would be better suited to the mission?
Either of these 2 will do, Commander. Both seem willing to sacrifice their lives if necessary, though if we are lucky, such sacrifices won't be required.
So technically, yeah, actually, what Ashley said is correct. Kaiden's the one who has the tech know-how, so therefore he can arm the bomb. Of course, Garrus and Tally could both do it as well, but technically, apparently now so can Liara. I suppose he didn't used to have electronic sensing ability before, but okay. So in theory, taking Ashley is the right choice. Why is it misaligned? Enough staring at ship groups. Like that is what I'm curious about. So definite, like, well, around on there going on. It's a bit odd. Technically, it doesn't matter which of these. This isn't a matter. It's the one that comes later is.
Alenko, you're with the captain. Keep it simple. Understood?
Aye, aye, Commander.
I will have the ordnance loaded onto the Normandy and brief your crew on its detonation sequencing. Do you have any questions before we go, Commander?
The Normandy's picking me up. How will your teams escape the blast?
We will engage the Geth as long as possible. Once the bomb is in place, we will fall back to try and escape the blast radius. If we move quickly, we should be able to escape with acceptable casualties. If not, then our memories will live on as martyrs to a greater cause.
You talk like this is a suicide mission.
I won't lie to you, Commander. There is a chance none of us will survive this assault, even your team. But we do what is necessary.
Shadow seems clear enough. What would the other teams be called?
Eigor, Manovai, and Jaeto. They were the initial settlements on our first 3 colony worlds. They are at the heart of Solarian territory to this day. These names will remind my men what they are fighting for. They must have a personal stake in the fight if we are to have any chance of success.
I want to know more about the bomb. How reliable is it going to be?
Its reliability depends on the person arming it, but it will do the job. The drive system is highly impervious to damage from external sources. Once it has been armed, very little can stop it. The key is getting it into place and armed before the Geth can stop us.
I'm ready when you are, Captain.
Excellent. Then if you'll excuse me, I need to prepare my men.
Well, this is it. Don't do anything foolish while I'm gone, Ash. And that goes for you too, Commander.
We'll be fine, LT.
Yeah, good luck.
Is there something you wanted to say, Caden?
It's just weird going under someone else's command. I've got so used to working with you. All of you.
Don't worry so much. We'll see you on the other side.
I know, I just wanted to say that it's been an honor serving with you, Commander.
It doesn't matter if we're not in the same unit. We are still a team. Watch each other's backs, keep your eyes open, and fight like I know you can. We'll all come out of this in one piece.
You bet, Commander.
You all know the mission and what is at stake. I have come to trust each of you with my life, but I have also heard murmurs of discontent. I share your concerns. We are trained for espionage. We would be legends, but the records are sealed. Glorying in battle is not our way. Think of our heroes. The silent step who defeated a nation with a single shot. Or the ever-alert who kept armies at bay with hidden facts. These giants do not seem to give us solace here, but they are not all that we are. Before the network, there was the fleet. Before diplomacy, there were soldiers. Our influence stopped the Rachni, but before that, we held the line. Our influence stopped the Krogan, but before that, we held the line. Our influence will stop Saren. In the battle today, we will hold the line. Good luck, Commander. I hope we will meet again.
Oh no, I can't pick Kaiden. Whatever. Oh, I didn't give a shit. Pick Rex and give us a tally. Oh. I've got to take the R. Taking the R, I've got to take Gauss tally.
Comm check. Do you read me, Commander?
Loud and clear.
Good. We'll start our push. We'll try to make it to the AA guns, but it might be up to you to finish the job. And Commander, if you see any way to undermine their defenses, we could definitely use the help.
All good.
Shadow is on the ground. Repeat, Shadow is on the ground. Lieutenant Alenko and A.E. Gordon. Runovi, J. Edmonton, move. Time to get some attention.
Okay.
Something scrambled or targeting. We've got a shot. Lieutenant Alenko, take the heat off Manavai.
Really?
They're calling SAT strikes. J-Edo, watch for comm stations. Alenko, can you see anything?
Perimeter clear.
Area secure.
Okay. It annoys me that my weapon of choice is actually sniper rifle, and I deliberately picked a class that doesn't. I can't train in it.
Bring it on. All targets down.
Rally round!
Aircraft heading to perimeter stations to recharge. Bunker up before they come back.
Really? That's a complete whiff.
Not materialized, we may be getting some help from Shadow. Shadow team must be getting close. Hold the line, men. Hold the line.
About that later. Ooh. Go. Oh, that's entry. Oh, got a bunch actually. Okay, Solarian's government. The Solarian government is called the Solarian Union. It is a labyrinthine web of matrilineal bloodlines with political alliances formed through interbreeding. In many ways, the Solarian political network functions like the noble families of Earth's medieval Europe. Structurally, the government consists of fiefdoms, baronies, duchies, planets, and marshes, colonisation clusters. These are human nicknames. The original Solarian is unpronounceable. Each area is ruled by a single Dalatras, matriarchal head of household, and represents an increasing amount of territory and prestige within the Solarian political realm. Approaching 100 members, the first circle of a Solarian clan comprises parents, siblings, uncles, aunts, and cousins. The next circle includes second cousins, etc., and it escalates to well over 1,000 members. The 4th or 5th circle of a clan numbers into the millions. Solarian loyalty is greatest to the first circle and diminishes from there. The photographic memories allow Solarians to recognize all their myriad relatives. Okay, Solarian military doctrine. In principle, the Solarian military is similar to the Alliance, a small volunteer army that focuses on maneuver warfare. What differentiates the Solarians is not their equipment or doctrine, but their intelligence services and rules of engagement. The Solarians believe that a war should be won before it begins. Conventional wisdom holds that the Solarians know everything about everyone, and this is not far from the truth. In war, the unquestioned superiority of their intelligence services allows them to use the small military to maximum effectiveness. Well before fighting breaks out, they possess complete knowledge of the enemy's positions, intentions, and timetable. In every war the Solarians have fought, they struck first and without warning. For the Solarians, to know an enemy plan to attack and to let it happen is folly. To announce their own plan to attack is insanity. They find the human moral concepts do not fire until fired upon and declare a war before prosecuting it incredibly naive. In defensive wars, they execute devastating preemptive strikes hours before the enemy's own attacks. On the offense, they have never telegraphed their intent for the declaration of war before attacking. Biotics are virtually unknown in the Solarian military. Those with such abilities are considered too valuable to be used as cannon fodder and are assigned to the intelligence services. While capable of defending themselves against most threats, the Solarians know that they are small fish in a universe filled with sharks. As a point of survival, they have cultivated strong alliances with larger powers, particularly with the Turians. Though the relationship between the two species was rocky at first due to the Krogan uplift fiasco, the Solarians take pains to keep this relationship strong enough that anyone who might threaten them risks Turian intervention. Okay. Check around here in case there's more stuff to kill. Well, I don't need experience, they might drop some good stuff. Or they might drop nothing at all. Okay, so that should be everything grabbed, so let's get back to the doors. Okay. I think it's at this point, so I'm actually doubling back. I couldn't remember how this exactly goes. It's been quite some time.
We've got access to base security. We should be able to cut the alarms from here. Might even be able to trigger alarms on the far side of the base. It'll clear out the guards for us, but they might be too much for the Solarian teams to handle.
Just disable the alarms. We can handle any guards inside.
Okay.
Hello? Is someone out there?
Give a little ground, Lieutenant. We don't want them to bunker up. Draw them out.
Well, you're not a Gat, and you're not wearing a lab coat. I guess I'm glad to see you. Lieutenant Gonto Imnes of the 3rd Infiltration Regiment, captured during recon. I assume the fleet was called in to destroy the base?
The transmission wasn't clear. The fleet's not coming.
I see. Then you must be the infiltration team. I know the captain. He will want this facility destroyed. My team was altered, indoctrinated. He knew about the breeding grounds. But the indoctrination is a greater threat, and far more horrifying. I watched good people reduced to mindless husks. There wasn't anything left. Others died during the experiments. I envied them.
Do you know anything about the experiments they were conducting?
They were studying indoctrination. Symptoms, progress. Saren uses it to control his people, but I don't think he fully understands it. I don't know much else. I just saw what it did to the others. Turned them into empty husks. I can't end up like that, please. Let me out.
I'm opening your cell, but then you're on your own.
Don't look back and hope to outrun the blast, A better chance than I had before you showed up. Thank you, human. And good luck. You'll need it.
They are no threat to anyone save themselves. Their minds are gone.
Why did Saren do this? There's just no reason.
Leave them. Let's get moving.
Sometimes you must accept there is nothing you can do to help. It is a great pity.
Yeah. It would to be a case of if I opened that, I get nothing from doing it. No benefit. Just killing people.
What do you want? I told you everything. Who are you? Alliance, right? I knew someone would come. It tried to break me, but it couldn't. I shut it out.
Slow down. I need to know where you came from.
Private Nano Savat of the 3rd Infiltration Regiment STG, man. Captured while on reconnaissance 6 days ago. Glad to answer, man. Never any questions from these bastards. Just whispers and poking and cutting. I'd said anything to get out and get some payback. That's not too much to ask, is it? A little payback?
What did they do to you, soldier?
Experiments, but I don't know what for. The effect of incessant whispering on my shortening temper? Who knows? I just need out.
Something is not right here, Shepard.
Setting him free could endanger the mission.
No. I need to get out. This room is too small and it keeps talking and I really want to get out of here and get some work done. I need to get out. Let me out.
I can't take that chance.
Can't take that chance. No chance. I need to do what it says. I have to. Let me out. Let me out! Let me out! Let me out!
Okay. Because I'm just that kind of person. Lying, but I'm going all the way back. It's the path I started going down and turned around on. You're kidding me. Okay, well. I'm sure there is a way to get in here, and probably something I did that's now blocked that off. That's annoying. Here's the elevator I haven't taken previously.
Where are the guards? Where is Farrell?
Right. I don't need to worry about Kaiden. Spoilers. So there's Liara, Rex, and myself. Okay, that's that done.
Don't shoot! Please, I just want to get out of here before it's too late. I'm not gonna hurt you. Who are you?
Ranathanoptis, neurospecialist. But this job isn't worth dying over, or worse. You think the indoctrination only affects prisoners? Sooner or later, Saren will want to dissect my brain too.
I thought this was a breeding facility.
Not this level. We're studying Sovereign's effect on organic minds. At least that's what I assumed. Saren kept us in the dark as much as possible.
You helped him and you do not even know why?
I didn't have the option of negotiating. This position is a little more permanent than I had expected. But I can help you. This elevator behind me goes to Saren's private lab. I can get you in. See? Full access. All of Saren's private files. Are we good? Can I go?
What were you studying here?
It's that ship, Sovereign. It emits some kind of signal. Undetectable, but it's there. I've seen the effects. Saren uses it to influence his followers, to control them. It's called indoctrination. Direct exposure to the signal turns you into a mindless slave, like the Solarian test subjects. But there's collateral damage, too.
What do you mean by collateral damage?
Sovereign's signal is too strong. Spend too much time near the ship and you feel it, like a tingle at the back of the skull. It's like a whisper you can't quite hear. You're compelled to do things, but you don't know why. You just obey. Eventually, you just stop thinking for yourself. It happens to everyone at the facility. My first test subject was the man I replaced. Now I just want to get out of here before it happens to me.
Tell me more about this signal.
Signal's not exactly the right word. There's some kind of energy field emanating from the ship. It changes thought patterns. Over time, days, maybe a week, it weakens your will. You become easier to manipulate and control, but it's a degenerative condition. There's a balance between control and usefulness. The less freedom a subject maintains, the less capable it becomes.
Why is Saren researching this? Isn't he the one controlling it?
The signal comes from the ship. It makes us obey Saren, but I don't think he controls it. Not exactly. I think he's scared it might be affecting him. Indoctrination is subtle. By the time the effects become noticeable, it's usually too late.
I'm gonna blow this place to hell and gone. If you want to make it out alive, you better start running.
What? You can't. But I'll never. Ah!
You enjoyed that, Commander. Commander, look over here. It's another beacon, like the one on Eden Prime. This is not good.
You are not Saren.
What is that? Some kind of VI interface?
Rudimentary creatures of blood and flesh. You touch my mind, fumbling in ignorance, incapable of understanding.
I do not think this is a VI.
There is a realm of existence so far beyond your own, you cannot even imagine it. I am beyond your comprehension. I am Sovereign.
Sovereign isn't just some Reaper ship Saren found. It's an actual Reaper.
Reaper, a label created by the Protheans to give voice to their destruction. In the end, what they chose to call us is irrelevant. We simply are.
The Protheans vanished 50,000 years ago. You could not have been there. It's impossible.
Organic life is nothing but a genetic mutation. An accident. Your lives are measured in years and decades. You wither and die. We are eternal, the pinnacle of evolution and existence. Before us, you are nothing. Your extinction is inevitable. We are the end of everything.
There is an entire galaxy of races united and ready to face you.
Confidence born of ignorance. The cycle cannot be broken.
Cycle? What cycle?
The pattern has repeated itself more times than you can fathom. Organic civilizations rise, evolve, advance, and at the apex of their glory, they are extinguished. The Protheans were not the first. They did not create the Citadel. They did not forge the mass relays. They merely found them. The legacy of my kind.
Why would you construct the mass relays, then leave them for someone else to find?
Your civilization is based on the technology of the mass relays. Our technology. By using it, your society develops along the paths we desire. We impose order on the chaos of organic evolution. You exist because we allow it, and you will end because we demand it.
They are harvesting us, letting us advance to the level they need, then wiping us out.
What do you want from us? Slaves? Resources?
My kind transcends your very understanding. We are each a nation, independent, free of all weakness. You cannot even grasp the nature of our existence.
Where did you come from? Who built you?
We have no beginning. We have no end. We are infinite. Millions of years after your civilization has been eradicated and forgotten, we will endure.
Where are the rest of the Reapers? Are you the last of your kind?
We are Legion. The time of our return is coming. Our numbers will darken the sky of every world. You cannot escape your doom.
You're not even alive. Not really. You're just a machine, and machines can be broken.
Your words are as empty as your future. I am the vanguard of your destruction. This exchange is over.
Commander, we got trouble.
Hit me, Joker.
That ship's Sovereign? It's moving. I don't know what you did down there, but that thing just pulled a turn that would shear any of our ships in half. It's coming your way, and it's coming hard. You need to wrap things up in there fast.
This console is no longer functioning. Ideas, Commander Shepard?
Let's head to the breeding facility. Joker can pick us up after we set the nuke.
But we need to go fast, which is why I'm now going to take a break. I'll be back in a few minutes after some ads. See you soon. Alright, I'm back. I just noticed I misspelt the title, so I've corrected that. Am I going the right way?
Yeah, they're turning from your position, Pietro. Looks like Shadow kicked a sensitive spot. Alenko, head them off. Hold them.
What? Going the right way? Because enemies spawned. Go. That was close. Down to that.
Watch out. They have found
Good work on the gun, Shadow Team. Now it's our turn. That's it. We need to clear the geth and set those charges. Charges set. Everyone bunker down. Bunker down.
All right! Nice work. That's one less thing to worry about. Commander, I'm bringing us in. I'll get as close to the site as I can.
It didn't become relevant, but we have seen these bombs before. These are the same bombs used in Bring Down the Sky.
Bomb is in position. We're all set here.
Commander, do you read me?
The nuke is almost ready, Lieutenant. Get to the rendezvous point.
Negative, Commander. The Geth have us pinned down on the AA tower. We've taken heavy casualties. We'll never make the rendezvous point in time.
Get them out of there, Joker, now!
Negative. It's too hot. You can't risk it. We'll hold them off as long as we...
It's okay, Commander. I need a couple of minutes to finish arming the nuke. Go get them and meet me back here.
Up to the AA tower. Move!
Reinforcements. We better hurry.
Chief, we just spotted a troop ship inbound to your location.
It's already here, and is bleeding gas all over the bomb site.
Can you hold them off?
There's too many! I don't think we can hold them! I'm activating the nuke!
What are you doing, Chief?
Making sure this bomb goes off, no matter what! It's done, Commander. Go get the lieutenant and get the hell out of here!
Belay that. We can handle ourselves. Go back and get Williams.
Williams, radio Joker and tell him to meet us at the bomb site.
Yes, Commander,
It's the right choice, and you know it, Ash.
I'm sorry, Caden. I had to make a choice.
I understand, Commander. I don't regret a thing.
Yeah, of course I'm getting kind. He's boring! No, that's bad.
Commander, you need to set the nuke and get out. We can't hold. Left flank, suppressing fire, suppressing.
That thing massively appeared out of nowhere. Also, what the fuck is the volume there?
I applaud you, Shepard. My Geth were utterly convinced the Solarians were the real threat. An impressive diversion. Of course, it was all for nothing. I can't let you disrupt what I've accomplished here. You can't possibly understand what's really at stake.
Why are you doing this?
Are you supposed to hear that?
You've seen the vision from the beacons, Shepard. You of all people should understand what the Reapers are capable of. They cannot be stopped. Do not mire yourself in pointless revolt. Do not sacrifice everything for the sake of petty freedoms. The Protheans tried to fight, and they were utterly destroyed. Trillions dead. But what if they had bowed before the invaders? Would the Protheans still exist? A submission not preferable to extinction.
Do you really believe the Reapers will let us live?
Now you see why I never came forward with this to the Council. We organics are driven by emotion instead of logic. We will fight even when we know we cannot win. But if we work with the Reapers, if we make ourselves useful, think how many lives can be spared. Once I understood this, I joined Sovereign. Though I was aware of the dangers, I had hoped this facility could protect me.
You're afraid Sovereign is influencing you. You're afraid he's controlling your thoughts.
I've studied the effects of indoctrination. The more control Sovereign exerts, the less capable the subject becomes. That is my saving grace. Sovereign needs me to
find the conduit. My mind is still my own, for now. But the transformation from ally to servant can be subtle. I will not let it happen to me.
Why are the Geth following Sovereign?
They believe Sovereign to be some kind of god, the pinnacle of their own evolution. But the reaction of their deity is most telling. It is insulted. Sovereign does not desire the pitiful devotions the Geth hurl at it. They are just tools, and no amount of belief on their part will change that. But as tools, they are useful. They will survive the coming invasion. If organic life is to survive, we must also prove we're useful. We must work with the Reapers.
Tell me why Sovereign needs the conduit. Tell me what it is. Maybe we can find a way to stop them.
The conduit is the key to your destruction and my salvation. Sovereign needs my help to find it. That is the only reason I have not been indoctrinated.
Sovereign's manipulating you and you don't even know it. You're already under its power.
No, Sovereign needs me. If I find the conduit, I've been promised a reprieve from the inevitable. This is my only hope.
Together we can stop Sovereign. We don't have to submit to the Reapers, we can beat them.
I no longer believe that, Shepard. Visions cannot be denied. The Reapers are too powerful. The only hope of survival is to join with them. Sovereign is a machine. It thinks like a machine. If I can prove my value, I become a resource worth maintaining. There is no other logical conclusion.
You were a Spectre. You were sworn to defend the galaxy. Then you broke that vow to save yourself.
I'm not doing this for myself. Don't you see? Sovereign will succeed. It is inevitable. My way is the only way any of us will survive. I'm forging an alliance between us and the Reapers, between organics and machines. And in doing so, I will save more lives than have ever existed. But you would undo my work. You would doom our entire civilization to complete annihilation. And for that, you must die.
Okay.
Everybody, hang on!
I can't believe Caden didn't make it. How could we just leave him down there?
Alenko knew the risks going in. He gave his life to save the rest of us.
It should have been me, Commander. You know that.
It wasn't your call, Williams. I had to choose. I chose you.
I'm sorry, Commander. You saved my life. I'm grateful for that. But it should have been me. Alenko was a superior officer. I would have gladly stayed behind.
Ash, how far are you going to drive yourself? Are you trying to be a martyr? To redeem your grandfather's honor?
That's not fair.
What
It's
the
true.
public and the military did to him was unfair, but I don't want to lose a good soldier over it.
Aye, Commander.
Commander, excuse me for interrupting, but I have an idea. I think the beacon you found in Saren's base was similar to the one you found on Eden Prime. It may have filled in the missing pieces of your vision. I might be able to help you put all those pieces together.
You want to join our minds again, don't you? Okay, go ahead.
Relax, Commander. Embrace eternity.
Did the vision make any sense to you?
It's a distress call. A message sent out across the Prothean Empire. A warning against the Reapers, but the warning came too late.
What about the conduit?
There were other images, locations, places I recognized from my research. Ilos! The conduit is on Ilos! That is why Saren needed to find the Mu Relay. It is the only way to get to Ilos.
How come you never told us about Ilos before?
The Mu Relay links to dozens of systems and hundreds of worlds. How was I to know Ilos was the one we wanted? Without the cipher, the images in your visions were never clear. Only now do I recognize them as landmarks from Ilos.
We need to get to Ilos.
Forget it. The Mu Relay's inside the Terminus systems. Alliance ships are not welcome there. Neither are Spectres.
The conduit's on Ilos. That's where Saren's heading. I'll be waiting for him when he gets there.
Saren will have his entire fleet orbiting Ilos. You will never make it down to the surface without reinforcements. You must alert the Council. We need a fleet to... I am sorry. The joining is exhausting. I should go to the medical bay and lie down for a moment.
Dr. Chalkwash should take a look at you.
That will not be necessary. I just need some rest. Somewhere quiet.
Dr. Chalkwash should take a look.
That will not be necessary.
We're done here. Dismissed.
Commander, there's a convoy nearby. I can link us in if you want to report back to the Citadel Council. You know, to warn them about Sovereign.
Also, they haven't been complete
Set the
jerks.
link up, Joker. They
I
need to
feel
know.
like it's maybe exaggerated how shitty they've been.
Shepard, I'm pleased to see your mission on Vermar was a success.
Saren is formidable enough without an army of Krogan serving under him.
This the entire it's just so badly written. It's the thing that bugs me. The dialogue, characterization is just poor in this game. The story, the plot, I like, but the script is mostly fine too. It's a bit juvenile, but okay. It's a bit jingoistic, but okay. But it's just it bugs me. It's like, I know whichever of these three options I pick, Shep's gonna sound like an idiot. I can't actually remember if she sounds any better than later games, because I haven't played them nearly as much as this one. Top option, anyway.
Yes, we saw mention of this on your report. Sovereign, Ascension machine, a true artificial intelligence. This news is quite alarming, if it turns out to be accurate.
It kind of shows that, to a degree, the lack of faith they actually have in Shepard. That response. But on the other hand, it's a bit fantastical. It's 50,000 years or older. Simply, don't worry, stop. A lot. This 50,000 year or older machine, true AI that eliminated all of the Protheans, is going to do the same to all life in the galaxy now, and well, it's a bit far-fetched. It's more likely that, I mean, it's all just kind of, I wouldn't believe it if I was to...
Reaper. Saren admitted it.
He's playing you, Shepard. Saren still has contacts on the Citadel. You probably saw your earlier reports. The ones talking about your vision and the Reapers.
It's highly possible Saren is using false information to throw you off balance. Our own intelligence has never turned up any corroborating information.
Sooner or later, you're gonna have to take something I say on faith, Counselor.
Try to see this from our perspective, Commander. Saren is a threat we can recognize. However, as far as we know, the Reapers only exist in your visions.
Our decisions affect trillions of lives. We cannot act on the accusations of a single person, even a Spectre. Not without solid evidence.
The Council cannot take any official action here. That is why we created the Spectres. You have the authority to act as you see fit.
If you truly believe Sovereign is the real threat, you must take whatever steps are necessary to stop it. And Saren.
Good luck, Commander.
Oh look, the Count's being entirely fucking reasonable. Okay, that's everyone.
Yes, Commander?
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, ma'am.
Commander, I know it couldn't have been easy for you down there. Making the call between Alenko and Williams must have been... I'm sorry, ma'am. I just don't know if I could have done it.
Yeah, there is no right choice for something like that. I just hope I never have to go through it again.
No, I'm not blaming you, Commander. I'm just... I mean, it's hard, you know?
Saren's still out there, Joker. Hold it together. We need you.
Don't worry, I won't let you down. I want to be there when you make that son of a bitch pay.
Second crew member we've lost so far.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
How did you end up serving on
But humanity needs the Alliance if we want to keep... Goodbye, Commander.
Well, just because Kaiser's dead doesn't mean I'm going to bone Niara either.
Commander, are you coming to check up on me?
You look much better. How are you feeling?
Dr. Chakwas assures me I am going to be fine. I was impressed with her knowledge of Asari physiology.
You're in good hands.
Haven't we had this conversation already?
What she's doing.
I've been thinking about Saren. I actually feel a little sorry for him now.
He's become a slave to the Reapers, and he can't even see it.
He is trapped inside his own mind. Part of him senses his identity slowly being swallowed up by Sovereign, but he is powerless to stop it. I wonder how he first fell into Sovereign's trap. Did he think he could somehow stop the Reapers from returning? Or was he simply driven by a lust for power and glory?
Whatever Saren's reasons may have been, they're long gone now. He has to be stopped.
Yes, I suppose you're right. He may be Sovereign's victim, but he is also a threat to all life as we know it. Let's not spend every free minute talking about Saren. It is bad enough we are chasing him across the galaxy.
I like talking with you, Liara. No matter what the subject.
Then let us talk about you. Are
That was a
you
little floating.
I'm not sleeping well. The visions keep me up at night.
I wish there was something I could do to help you. You need to be at your best, Commander. The crew relies on you for leadership. It can be a heavy burden.
I can handle the responsibility of command, but if I don't stop Saren, the entire galaxy gets wiped out.
I'm sorry, Commander. The last thing you need is someone constantly reminding you of how grim things are. Is there anything else you would rather talk about?
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Okay, let's sentries off that. I know, I saw them. I'll be back. Talk to them in a moment.
Something I can do for you, Commander.
Carry on.
Aye, aye.
Hey, Shepard. Do you need something?
I should go.
See you later.
It was an honor working with you, Commander Shepard. Despite the losses, our mission was a success. Lieutenant Alenko's actions will not go unnoticed. His sacrifice has earned humanity a great deal of respect from my people.
Caden was a fine officer. He knew what the risks were, but he did what he had to.
Of course, a grim reality that every soldier must accept. Rest assured, Commander, my men and I will not forget what you have accomplished here. We will leave your ship as soon as you reach your next destination. Perhaps we will have the opportunity to work together again someday.
You have my gratitude, Commander. Most people would have left our team behind. The captain considers the mission a success. I defer to his judgment.
Let me see what you have.
Well, it was different. It's still crap. It's different crap.
Commander, things got heated back on Vermeer. You did what you had to do. I respect your choice.
I appreciate what you did, Rex. I won't forget it.
Just make sure it was worth it. Saren has to pay for what he's done.
We'll have him soon enough. Then he can answer for his crimes.
He'll do more than just answer if I have anything to say about it.
So long, Rex.
Shepard?
Rex?
Commander?
About Lieutenant Alenko. How are you holding up?
Can't say I'm better. Sorry for anything I said back there. I don't want any deaths on my hands, and it's my fault.
Bollocks, is it?
Williams, listen to me. I'm in command of this mission. I made the call, not you. He's dead because of me.
It's funny. I don't have any fear of dying for the Alliance. But when I think of someone dying for me, if you don't mind my asking, how did you deal with the losses on Elysium?
It was my job to get everyone out safe. I failed. I vowed not to let that happen again. Same here. I'll remember him, and I'll do better for him.
Yeah. I guess that's all we can do. Thanks for the advice, Skipper.
What's your opinion of the last mission?
We've got a hard fight ahead. Fleets of AI dreadnoughts who've exterminated all life dozens of times over. I think the odds are against us.
We have an advantage. We know they're coming, and we know about their indoctrination.
I don't plan to lie down and die, Skipper. Don't worry about that. But I'm infantry. Against Reapers, my rifle may as well fire spitballs. I won't have a place in this war. That's what pisses me off, not being able to shoot back.
Do you have a few minutes to talk? One-on-one?
I should get back to my duty, Skipper. Ma'am?
Shepard?
Doesn't even give me option to talk.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you
bet, Commander.
Yeah, it's all complete trash.
I forwarded the mission update to the Citadel, Commander. We got confirmation on those reinforcements. Ambassador Udino wants us to report back to the Citadel. The Council's massing a joint species fleet to deal with Saren and his Geth.
I knew they'd come around. Back to the Citadel, Joker. I want the Normandy at the head of that fleet.
Yes, ma'am.
Good job, Shepard. Thanks to you, the Council's finally taking real action against Saren.
The Ambassador is correct. If Saren is foolish enough to attack the Citadel, as you believe, we will be ready for him.
Patrols are stationed at every mass relay linking Citadel space to the Terminus systems.
How many ships are you sending to attack Ilos?
Ilos is only accessible to the Mu relay, deep inside the Terminus systems, Commander. If we send a fleet in there, the only possible outcome is full-scale war.
Now is the time for discretion, Commander. Saren's greatest weapon was secrecy. Exposed, he is no longer a threat. This is over.
One ship going into the Terminus systems won't start a war. I can be discreet.
You detonated a nuclear device on Vermeer. I wouldn't call that discreet.
STG detonated
well in the
a nuclear device on
We
Vermeer.
recognize that. But Ilos requires a deft touch. We have the situation under control.
The heck was that? There's something flying along the bottom left side of the screen.
Secrecy isn't his greatest weapon. The conduit is.
Saren is a master manipulator. The conduit is just a distraction from his real plan to attack the Citadel.
That seems like it's far too risky of a bet to be taking. See, up to that point, right until they said that, it's like, no, that's dumb decision making. Now, point of Normandy is, it's a stealth ship. It's a stealth ship. It is exactly the kind, is designed specifically for these kinds of missions.
One ship going in.
Your style served you well in the Traverse, Commander. We recognize that. But Ilos requires a deft touch.
If Saren
Ambassador
finds
Udina, I get the sense Commander Shepard isn't willing to let this go.
There are serious political implications here, Shepard. Humanity's made great gains thanks to you, but now you're becoming more trouble than you're worth.
You bastard! You're selling us out!
It's just politics, Commander. You've done your job, now let me do mine. We've locked out all the Normandy's primary systems until further notice you're grounded.
Are you insane? After everything I have done, you still don't believe me.
I think it's time for you and your team to leave, Commander. This no longer concerns you. The Council can handle this, with my help, of course.
Commander, I've got a message from Captain Anderson.
What did he want?
Only said to meet him in that club in the wards. Flux.
Equalizing interior pressure.
That's insane. It's just a different colour, huh? Well, in that case, I prefer the Rage. That's a lot of shields. I think I'm actually going to leave him what he's got.
Pressure with exterior atmosphere.
Okay.
Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
I'm surprised you're willing to fight Krogan, Rex. I thought you would stand with your own.
Anyone who fights us is either stupid or on Saren's payroll. Killing the latter is business. Killing the former is a favor to the universe.
Good have Spectre Tango available now.
Hello, Commander.
Show me what you got.
Okay. This is what I was worried about. That's actually worse than what I got. These are all terrible. Yep. So, if I didn't have the fixed mod I have installed that fiddles with the comparison to stats, weapon stats on display like that. Yeah, the stat display is the best way of putting that. If I didn't have that mod, it would look like the
Commander, it is good to see you again.
Spectre
Would you care
level
to see
10
some of its fantastic
items would
items?
actually be the best ones. Probably don't actually need that, but it's slightly weaker than what we've got. Weirdly enough, it's actually Ashley's the one whose armor is potentially lagging behind. Always check for Dr. Michelle. She's not going to have anything worthwhile, but
Yes, Commander. Is there something? Let me take a course.
oh look, nothing worthwhile. We do actually have a side quest here.
Excuse me, you're the Spectre, right? Commander Shepard, it is an honor to speak with you.
What's this demonstration about?
I'm Charles Saraceno of the Terra Firma Party. With Armistice Day coming soon, we're making our voices heard by the alien appeasers on the Presidium. Can I count on your support in the next election?
You're marking the end of the first contact war with a protest.
As we have every year for the last 26 years. The war taught humanity a lesson that some would forget. If we don't stand up for ourselves, no one else will.
I thought the lesson of the first contact war was that there's other life in the galaxy and they have opinions too.
Perhaps so, Commander. But if aliens feel free to express their opinions at gunpoint, why shouldn't we?
We should, but you're looking for a reason.
I disagree. We have a backlog of grievances the aliens have ignored, starting with Shan-Shi.
Were you at Shan-Shi? If not, shut your pie hole.
It's not worth getting angry over, Chief.
Right. I read you, Skipper.
I don't know Terra Firma's platform. What do you stand for?
Our core value is that Earth must stand firm against alien influences. Politically, culturally, and in the worst case, militarily.
It's a noble goal. Too bad so many of your supporters are just racists.
I can't deny that some of our supporters have extreme views, but our platform is also supported by economists, sociologists, and medical professionals.
But you don't do anything to curtail the racist comments of your members.
Of course not, Commander. Whether I disagree with them or not, they have the right to express their opinion.
What are you running for?
I'm seeking one of the 5 spacer seats in Parliament. They have certain Baroque conditions for a citizen to be able to vote for them. You have to spend more than 6 months a year in space, but you can't have stayed in any one settled system for more than a month. You do spend most of your time in space, Commander.
Sorry, I believe we need to work peacefully with other races.
We've heard that before in human history. Well-meaning naivete leads to declarations of peace in our time. We can't allow anything like Shan-Shi to happen again. I don't suppose I could convince you to issue a public statement of support for my candidacy. The support of the first human Spectre would be invaluable.
The occupation of Shan-Shi couldn't happen again. We weren't even sure there were aliens to garrison against back then.
It's still a powerful symbol, Commander. Shan-Shi is the only human territory ever occupied by an alien species.
You have the right to your opinion, Mr. Saraceno, but with all due respect, I disagree with it.
I understand. I'm glad you support the democratic process, at least. Thank you for your time, Commander. Remember Terra Firma on Election Day, because Terra Firma remembers you.
Going alone!
Terra Firma!
Aliens off Earth!
See, the thing is that he tries to seem reasonable. Like, oh, it's not that bad. It's like it's not him that's the problem. It's just some people. Okay, he doesn't try to shut down or anything, but no, that's not it. It starts small. It always starts small. You have to always be on the lookout. All things.
Welcome back, Earth Clan. Will you be needing supplies for your return to the colonies?
Show me what you got.
Most excellent.
That's actually pretty good, but it's like the shield increase is nice, but also it's only medium, really. That's actually better. Because that is terrible. It's like, why is that so bad?
Yes, human, you need something. Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Yes, human, you need something. Oh, you will be pleased.
Another one of those. Did I buy one of these already? It's a HX. Yeah, so I already have one of those. And the Colossus is weaker than what we've currently got. Okay. And everything else here is trash. Yeah, so what's going to happen is, it's going to be dumb, but I'm going to do it. I'm just going to sit in, my apartment in, Ishante? Doesn't sound right. In Shan? In. Oh, in worse than me. Wait a moment. What's nice?
Pardon me, soldier. Can I take a moment of your time? Soldier, I've got a major situation, and I need help from somebody with humanity's interests at heart.
What kind of situation are we talking about?
Of course, right to business. That's why humanity has the best damn fleet in the galaxy. My name is Elias Keeler. I'm an alliance negotiator. We've got a big session coming up with the Solarians. You wouldn't believe what's riding on this. I'm fighting for humanity on this one, just like you are.
I understand. It's important. So what do you need?
Well, in order to do my best for humanity, I need the best resources on the market. There's a mental stimulant that increases alertness and cognitive function. It's legal, but restricted. I've purchased the monthly limit, and I need more from the medbay.
What exactly is this stimulant?
Oh, I don't know the medical terms, but it increases mental capacity, short-term recall, that sort of thing. It helps me stay focused, and it keeps me sharp. Nothing gets by me when I'm on it.
If you know the monthly limits, why'd you go over them?
The negotiations were supposed to be last week, but the Solarians stalled it, probably deliberately. If I don't get the stimulant, I'll be a wreck. My assistant will take over, and that would be a disaster.
You should put some trust in your assistant. Didn't you train him?
My assistant wants to bend over backwards for the Citadel races. He wants to show them we're reasonable. No race will respect us until we show them who's in charge. That's what it took with the Turians. Yeah, forget my assistant.
Why is this deal so important?
The Solarians want to set up long-term trade agreements. There are billions of credits at stake. If I don't get the drug, my assistant will take over and mess up the whole deal. It would be a disaster.
You should put some trust in...
No race will respect us until we show them who's in charge. That's what it took with the Turians.
Keeler, you've got a problem. You need to get treatment.
It might look that way from the outside, but this is just a one-time slip-up. All the top negotiators are on stimulants close to the legal limit. It's the way the game is played.
I don't see all the top negotiators soliciting help to go over the legal limit, Keeler.
Maybe you're right. I've been trying to keep humanity strong, and maybe I've pushed myself too hard. I'll tell you what, This will be the last time I use the stimulant. After this deal is finished,
No trade negotiations.
Never believe a
worth ruining
tweaker.
your life for. Let it go and get help.
You don't understand. Humanity needs me, and I need that stimulant. Without it, I don't know anymore. I get so tired when I run out of the stimulant. I just need one more boost.
There's no shame in having a problem, but you have to get treatment.
You're right. I'll go tell my assistant. I shouldn't be working like this. I'll get help. I'm just sorry it came to this.
Places like this always want to hire Krogan bouncers. It's like we're a status symbol for them.
But it's a human bouncer. Alright, I'm going to take another break. I'll be back in a couple of minutes after some ads. See you soon. Alright, I'm back. That's correct entry. Terra Firma is an alliance political party formed after the First Contact War. Its policy agenda is based on the principle that Earth must stand firm against alien influences. This covers a variety of legislation. Recent activities by Terra Firma include opposition to a law requiring high school alien language study, a proposal to increase tariffs on alien imports, and leading a popular movement to mark the First Contact War with a public holiday. They're founded by well-meaning individuals who fear to submerge in native human cultures under a wave of alien vogue. Terra Firma's agenda attracts many jingoists and xenophobes.
I'm glad you came, Shepard. I heard what happened.
They pulled me off the mission, just like when they forced you to give up the Normandy.
I know, I'm sorry. I wanted to warn you, but there was no way to get a message to you before you docked. I know you're pissed off right now, but you can't give up. They all think this is over, but we both know it's not. You have to go to Ilos. You have to stop Saren from using the conduit.
There's only one ship that can get me into the Terminus systems undetected, and she's grounded.
Citadel controls locked out all the Normandy's systems, but if we override the Ambassador's orders, we can get them to bring the Normandy back online. You can be in the Terminus systems before anyone even knows you're gone.
If we steal the Normandy, you're the one left holding the bag.
And if Saren finds the conduit, life as we know it is over. The Reapers will destroy us. Humans, Asari, everybody. You're the only one who can stop him, Shepard. So I'll do whatever it takes to get you on the Normandy and off this station.
Stealing the Normandy is mutiny. What if the crew won't help me?
The Normandy's your ship now, Commander. Her crew will follow you to the ends of the galaxy. We both...
A little simplistic.
I won't forget this, Captain. I promise.
I can unlock the Normandy from one of the consoles in the Citadel Control Center. You'll have a few minutes before anyone realizes what happened.
That's a restricted area patrolled by armed guards. How are you gonna get in?
Leave that to me. Just make sure you're in the Normandy when the systems come back online.
You're gonna get yourself killed. There has to be another way.
Ambassador Udina issued the lockdown order. If I can hack into the computer in his office, maybe I can override it.
He's not gonna let you waltz into his office and use his computer.
Hopefully he won't be there. If he is, I'll just have to think of something.
Udina won't let this slide, Captain. You'll be charged with treason, a capital offense.
We don't have a lot of options. I break into the Ambassador's computer, or I take my chances with the patrols in Citadel Control.
He'll get charged with treason either way.
You'll have a better chance if you go after the Ambassador's computer.
I was hoping you'd say that. The Ambassador has made this personal. You ready to get the hell off this station, Commander?
Yeah?
Let's do it.
I'll take care of the lockdown. You get down to the Normandy and tell Joker to stand by.
One last time. That might cause problems, so I'm going to go to CSEC and take the elevator here. I assume it actually requires me to get on the ship, but I don't particularly remember off the top of my head. So I'm playing it safe.
You handle yourself well, Williams. It's surprising. Krogan women have to stay home to try to reproduce.
Sorry to disappoint, Rex. I'm not the stay-at-home kind.
Didn't say I was disappointed. I could get used to killing with women around. Gives the fight a different flavor.
Probably would have been fine. Going in.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
Anderson? What are you doing here? I didn't send...
Let's go. Get us out of here, Joker. Now.
Oh no. I must be remembering that wrong. I must be remembering the name of that planet wrong. It wouldn't be that awful of a pun, would it?
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you
bet, Commander.
Like those are garbage. Yeah, that's all trash.
I can't believe we stole the Normandy.
Oh.
After everything you told me, it seems a bit extreme, don't you think?
Stealing the Normandy is a trivial risk compared to the threat of Saren.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. If you're wrong, we'll pay for it. But if you're right and we did nothing, I think we'd regret it a whole lot more. I just hope we can catch Saren before they realize we're missing.
We'll catch him. Just be ready when we do.
Yes, Commander.
Wasn't actually expecting you lines.
Commander?
Do you have a few minutes to talk? One-on-one?
I should get back to my duty, Skipper. I think the odds are against us. That's what pisses me off. Ma'am.
Okay, let's sort out people's gear. Did I buy another Sokolov tab? What I had? Yeah, I think the closer gears are always the best. Oh, she needs Colossus 10. Right. I just said all that, but got a whole bunch though, so okay. I think honestly it's better off for what he's got. Terrible, terrible. Yeah. Pretty much what I expected. My gear. Okay.
Stealing an Alliance ship? Risky stuff. But I'm right behind you, Shepard. It's the least I can do.
Everyone else thinks I'm crazy.
Sometimes crazy is the best way to go. I just hope they don't catch us before we get our hands on Saren.
You and me both.
He'll get us through, Shepard.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Heard we're headed into the Terminus systems, Commander. Don't worry, ma'am. The Normandy's a hell of a ship. She'll get us through this.
We're fugitives on the run. Very exciting, Shepard. I wonder what the Council would do to us if we got caught.
The Normandy's the best ship in the fleet. They'll never catch us.
I hope you're right. See you later.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what
you bet, Commander.
That's what I was looking to do, just max out my money. So I'm going to go to Chef's apartment from the Pinnacle Station DLC and just hit up the thing to see if I can get some good gear. Go and talk to Chakras and Liara first. Also, wasn't there supposed to be some situation where I called my mom?
It's strange, being a fugitive from the Alliance. This crew has sacrificed everything for you, Shepard. Don't let us down.
This will all be over soon, Shepard. One way or another.
This will all be over soon.
Oh, damn it, no sign of pursuit? I was hoping the Council would send some ships after us. I was looking forward to putting the Normandy through her paces. Figured I'd get to see what this ship can really do.
Saren's still out there. Maybe we'll get a chance to play hide and seek with Sovereign.
You know, it doesn't seem like much fun when you say it, Commander. So you need something?
I have to go.
Alright, see ya.
Just checking in with all my crew. There's one person left. See what Presley has to say. This could be interesting.
Can't believe we stole the Normandy. I know we'll all be court-martialed if this doesn't work out, but part of me loves this.
Happy to hear that, Presley. Entice, okay. Garbage. It's actually good, but I don't need it. Also good, but again, I don't need it. Garbage. That's nice. But also I've got loads of them. That's interesting. I don't know, is that what he already has? It's good. Garbage. Garbage. Already got one of those. Ooh, I think I already have that, actually. I think I already have that, is what I'm using on Shepherd. What I want is heavy Colossus. Ooh, nice scram melt, that's good. Ammo 9. Yeah, I already had this. Run out of money soon. Hmm. Normally. Yeah, that's annoying because it's kind of dull. What I'm going to be doing is, so I'm just going to now go down, sell bunts, try to equip everyone, see if I've got anything better out of that. So I've run through everyone's equip again. And then when I've done that, sell everything that I'm not keeping to get my money back up, and then go back and do all that again. Okay, he's not going better on. That's exactly the same. So her gear hasn't improved. Bean. We're sticking to the rates. I like the red more. Obviously, this is a huge step up in damage protection. The shield doesn't go down by nearly as big of a percentage. However, shields, generally speaking, are more important. Now, I think that's a big enough increase. We're going to stick the Colossus on him. So I think it's one of the few that Predator actually looks better. Okay. And let's go flog everything.
Looking for supplies? You bet, Commander.
Okay, well. How would I compare that? Okay, let's get rid of all this garbage. There we go. Full of money again. Aye. Okay. Right, am I really gonna run through that again? I don't know. You know how I'm gonna look up, see if I can find if there's a list of what thing can drop. Okay, let's have a look. Yeah. Just looking through the list. Yeah, I'm not going to get anything out there that I haven't already gotten. Okay, cool. In which case, no point doing that. Let's just go. Get on with this. Refuge. Okay. Well, we've done it for every other system, so Acetylton has a pressure cooker atmosphere composed of carbon dioxide and ethane. Its scorching hot surface is mainly composed of sulfur with deposits of gold. Surface gravity is comfortable at 1.0 standard Gs. There are several areas of debris that may be the wreckage of down Prothean aerostat colony. Based on the size of the debris fields, a population of over 100,000 was likely. Zephyr is a relatively small hydrogen and helium gas giant. There are several tenuous belts of debris in equatorial orbit. Spectral analysis of the material suggests artificial origin, perhaps the remains of stations that once mined Zephyr for helium-3. Not how I said it the first time. In the golden age of the Protheans, Ilos was a verdant world, dotted with the spires and arches of magnificent cities. Even casual observation shows this is no longer the case. Ilos has been devastated by means unknown, its entire surface changed to the colour of rust. The atmosphere shows heightened levels of oxygen. Wildfires, presumably ignited by lightning strikes, can be seen burning on the dark side. This indicates that most, if not all, respirating animal life forms died off. Surface gravity is comfortable 1.17 standard Gs. And like this.
Commander? We've got company.
Have their sensors picked us up yet?
Stealth systems are engaged. Unless we get close enough for a visual, they won't have any idea we're here.
Picking up some strange readings from the planet's surface.
Take us down, Joker. Lock in on the coordinates.
Negative on that, Commander. The nearest landing zone's 2 clicks away.
We'll never make it in time on foot. Get us something closer.
There is nowhere closer. I've looked.
Drop us in the Mako.
You need at least 100 meters of open terrain to pull off a drop like that. The most I can find near Saren is 20.
20 meters? No way we can make a drop in there. We have to try. Find another landing zone!
There is no other landing zone!
The descent angle's too steep.
It's our only option. It's not an option, it's a suicide run. We don't...
I can do it.
Joker?
I can do it.
Gear up and head down to the Mako. Joker, drop us right on top of that bastard.
Okay, and We take the armor. We always take the armor. And that means I've got to take some tech person. Could be one of these two. Generally, hell with it. Ali.
You two, keep moving inside now.
It's so weird he says that to get.
We have to get inside this bunker before Saren finds the conduit. There is no way we're getting past that door with brute force.
Saren found some way to open it. There must be some kind of security override somewhere in this complex.
We will have to find some way to get it up and running again.
Pharos, like the ancient human city of Troy, Ilos is a world known only through second-hand sources. References to Ilos have been found at several other Prothean ruins, though direct study of the world is unlikely to occur. Ilos lies in a remote area of the Terminus systems, only accessible by the legendary Mu Relay. 4,000 years ago, the Mu Relay was knocked out of position by a supernova and lost. Since then, Ilos and its cluster have been inaccessible. Occasionally, a university will organize an expedition to chart a route to Ilos using conventional FTL drive. These never get beyond the planning stages due to the distance and danger. The journey could take years or decades, passing through the hostile Terminus systems and dozens of unexplored systems.
Oh, sure, it's gonna have point to spend for Tali. Okay. This is the thing that bugs me. It's like, what are these supposed to be? This is supposed to be a Prothean. They're obviously completely based upon the space jockey. From our alien. Mess. Slightly sideways path that I did take. Doesn't really make much of a difference. Yeah, it's a bit annoying. It won't let me down, but fine. Couple of issues coming up. I don't think I have enough time to finish the game within 4 hours.
It must be running off its own generator.
This must be the command center for the entire complex. Saren's troops must have sealed the doors from here after we went inside. We will have to figure out how to disengage the security lockdown if we ever want to get inside that bunker.
Right, I don't think I have enough time to finish this tonight. If I stick to my normal garbage. If I stick to my normal 4 hours streaming. However, there won't be enough for another full stream tomorrow. So I should probably just go long on this. The other issue is, because I'm going to finish it, I need to get set up for whatever I'm playing next. I don't know if I'm doing Mass Effect 2 straight after this. Or do I do Yakuza 0? I kind of want to do Yakuza 0. So I had that installed. Basically, I'm fine. Actually, I will uninstall it, make sure I've got my saves backed up. Will uninstall it, reinstall it, just to make sure everything's running. Right, that's the thing I'm going to do. But that's not an issue right now, because right now I am going to take my third and final break. Unless it's not my third and final break, I'll take another one later. But I'll take a break. I'll be back in a few minutes after some ads. And I pee. See you soon. Alright, I'm back. Go, go, go. Doesn't look like I get experience out of this. So why did I do that? All that.
Come, Saren already has a head start. We have to go find him before he reaches the conduit.
Unless he's already found it. Then we're just walking into a trap.
That is a chance we will have to take.
Hold on. Something's happening.
Too late. Unable to... Invading fleets. No escape.
Sounds like some kind of message, but I don't recognize the language.
It is probably in Prothean. This
Didn't Leo be able to understand this too? Because, like, did she take the cipher from our head? As in, to be confused? And
the message is all broken up, but I recognize some of the words. It's a warning against the Reaper invasion.
Of course. Between the beacons and the cipher, an understanding of the Prothean language would have been transferred into your mind.
Not safe. Seek refuge inside the archives.
What's it saying? Can you make out anything useful?
Fought Reapers. The Citadel. Overwhelmed. Only hope. Act of desperation. The conduit. All is lost.
It said something about the conduit, but it's too degraded to help. We should go.
Cannot be stopped. Cannot be stopped.
But this bit up here is just pointless, I guess. Did I not? Okay, it's fine. Now.
I have spent my life studying the Protheans, but I never dreamed I would discover anything like this. This bunker might have been the last refuge of their entire species. Just imagine what mysteries it might hold. Imagine what secrets it might reveal.
Please, try to remember why we're here. Saren, the conduit, the fate of the entire known galaxy.
I am sorry. I was swept up in the moment.
What are all those things on the wall? Some kind of containers?
They look like stasis pods. The Protheans probably tried to keep themselves alive through cryogenic freezing. Something must have gone.
Yeah, you have to be careful driving through here. Well, at least you did in the original, because you could flip yourself on these tree branches and get yourself stuck.
What is happening?
It's a trap! Saren must have set an ambush!
I do not think Saren is behind this. I have studied the Protheans for decades, but I have never felt this sense of foreboding. What will we find down there?
Whatever we find, be cautious. If this were simply an automated trap, Saren would have triggered it as well.
You are not Prothean, but you are not machine either. This eventuality was one of many that was anticipated. This is why we sent our warning through the beacons.
Looks like some kind of VI program. Pretty badly damaged.
I do not sense the taint of indoctrination upon any of you. Unlike the other that passed recently. Perhaps there is still hope.
This is incredible. An actual Prothean VI, and I can understand it.
I have been monitoring your communications since you arrived at this facility. I have translated my output into a format you will comprehend. My name is Vigil, You are safe here for the moment, but that is likely to change. Soon, nowhere will be safe.
Are you some kind of artificial intelligence program?
I am an advanced non-organic analysis system, with personality imprints from Kesad Aishan, Chief Overseer of the Ilos Research Facility.
Why did you bring me here?
You must break a cycle that has continued for millions of years. But to stop it, you must understand, or you will make the same mistakes we did. The Citadel is the heart of your civilization and the seat of government, as it was with us, and as it has been with every civilization that came before us. But the Citadel is a trap. The station is actually an enormous mass relay, one that links to dark space, the empty void beyond the galaxy's horizon. When the Citadel relay is activated, the Reapers will pour through, and all you know will be destroyed.
How come nobody ever noticed the Citadel was an inactive mass relay?
The Reapers are careful to keep the greatest secrets of the Citadel hidden. That is why they created a species of seemingly benign organic caretakers. The Keepers maintain the station's most basic functions. They enable any species that discovers the Citadel to use it without fully understanding the technology. Reliance on the Keepers ensures no other species will ever discover the Citadel's true nature. Not until the relay is activated and the Reapers invade.
How do the Reapers survive out in dark space?
We have only theories. The researchers here came to believe the Reapers enter prolonged states of inactivity to conserve energy. This allows them to survive the thousands and thousands of years it takes for organic civilization to rebuild itself. But in this state, they are vulnerable. By retreating beyond the edges of the galaxy, they ensure no one will accidentally discover them. They keep their existence hidden until the Citadel relay is activated.
The Reapers can wipe out the Council and the entire Citadel fleet in a single surprise attack.
That was our fate. Our leaders were dead before we even realized we were under attack. The Reapers seized control of the Citadel, and through it, the mass relays. Communication and transportation across our empire were crippled. Each star system was isolated, cut off from the others. Easy prey for the Reaper fleets. Over the next decades, the Reapers systematically obliterated our people. World by world, system by system, they methodically wiped us out.
The war was lost. If you'd surrendered, they might have let you live.
No offer of surrender was ever given. Our enemy had a single goal: the extinction of all advanced organic life. Through the Citadel, the Reapers had access to all our records, maps, census data. Information is power, and they knew everything about us. Their fleets advanced across every settled region of the galaxy. Some worlds were utterly destroyed. Others were conquered, their populations enslaved. These indoctrinated servants became sleeper agents under Reaper control. Taken in as refugees by other Protheans, they betrayed them to the machines. Within a few centuries, the Reapers had killed or enslaved every Prothean in the galaxy. They were relentless, brutal, and absolutely thorough.
I don't understand. Where did the Reapers go after they conquered your people?
Our worlds were stripped bare, harvested by the indoctrinated slaves. Everything of value, all resources, all technology was taken. Certain that all advanced organic life had been extinguished, the Reapers retreated back through the Citadel relay into dark space, sealing it behind them. All evidence of the Reaper invasion had been wiped away. Only their indoctrinated slaves were left behind, abandoned. Mindless husks, no longer capable of independent thought, the indoctrinated soon starved or died of exposure. The genocide of the Protheans was complete.
What do the Reapers get out of this? Why do they keep repeating this pattern of genocide over and over?
The Reapers are alien, unknowable. Perhaps they need slaves or resources. More likely they are driven by motives and goals organic beings cannot hope to comprehend.
Hmm.
In the end, what does it matter? Your survival depends on stopping them, not in understanding them.
You said you brought me here for a reason. Tell me what I need to do.
The conduit is the key. Before the Reapers attacked, we Protheans were on the cusp of unlocking the mysteries behind mass relay technology. Ilos was a top-secret facility. Here, researchers worked to create a small-scale version of a mass relay, one that linked directly to the Citadel, the hub of the relay network.
The conduit is not a weapon. It is a backdoor onto the Citadel.
How did you manage to stay hidden?
All official records of our project were destroyed in the initial attack on the Citadel. While the Prothean Empire came crashing down, Ilos was spared. We severed all communication with the outside, and our facility went dark. The personnel retreated underground into these archives. To conserve resources, everyone was put into cryogenic stasis. I was programmed to monitor the facility and wake the staff when the danger had passed. But the genocide of an entire species is a long, slow process. Years passed, decades, centuries. The Reapers persisted, and my energy reserves were dwindling.
You should have fought.
We were a few hundred against a galactic invasion fleet. Our only hope was to remain undetected. I began to disable the life support of non-essential personnel. First support staff, then security. One by one, their pods were shut down to conserve energy. Eventually, only the stasis pods of the top scientists remained active. Even these were in danger of failing when the Reapers finally retreated back through the Citadel relay.
There were hundreds of stasis pods out there. You just shut them down? You killed them?
He couldn't let everyone die. Better to sacrifice some so others could live.
This outcome was not completely unforeseen. My actions were a result of contingency programming entered on my creation.
I bet they didn't tell the non-essential staff about this contingency.
Nope.
I saved key personnel. When the Reapers retreated, the top researchers were still alive. My actions are the only reason any hope remains. When the researchers woke, they realized the Prothean species was doomed. There were only a dozen individuals left, far too few to sustain a viable population. Yet they vowed to find some way to stop the Reapers from returning, a way to break the cycle forever. And they knew the Keepers were the key.
I still don't understand what's going on here. Why is Saren trying to find the conduit?
The conduit gives him access to the Citadel and the Keepers. The Keepers are controlled by the Citadel. Before each invasion, a signal is sent through the station compelling the Keepers to activate the Citadel relay. After decades of feverish study, the scientists discovered a way to alter this signal. Using the conduit, they gained access to the Citadel and made the modifications. This time, when Sovereign sent the signal to the Citadel, the Keepers ignored it. The Reapers are trapped in dark space.
Saren must have some plan to undo everything you did.
The one you call Saren will use the conduit to bypass the Citadel's defenses. Once inside, he will transfer control of the station to Sovereign. Sovereign will override the Citadel systems and manually open the relay, and the cycle of extinction will begin again.
Is there any way we can stop them?
There's a data file in my console. Take a copy when you go. When you reach the Citadel's master control unit, upload it to the station. It will corrupt the Citadel's security protocols and give you temporary control of the station. It might give you a chance against Sovereign.
Wait, where's the Citadel's master control unit? I've never heard of anything like that.
Through the conduit, follow Saren. He will lead you to your destination.
If the Reapers are trapped in dark space, how did Sovereign get here?
It is logical to assume the Reapers would leave one of their own behind after each extinction. A sentinel to pave the way for their inevitable return. Like those in dark space, Sovereign probably spent most of the last 50,000 years in a state of hibernation. Periodically, it would wake to analyze the situation. Keeping its existence hidden, it would evaluate the state of galactic civilization. And when the time was right, it would signal the Citadel and usher in the next Reaper invasion. But this time the signal failed. The Keepers did not respond. Sovereign's allies were trapped in the void. Alone, it was forced to try and discover what had gone wrong.
Sovereign's the largest ship in the galaxy. Why all this secret? Why not just attack the Citadel?
Sovereign is not invincible. Revealing its true nature would have united the forces of every organic species against it. Even a Reaper couldn't survive such odds. But the Reapers are patient. They will not rush into the unknown. Sovereign could have been planning this for centuries, moving deliberately, gathering allies. Slowly, it has assembled the pieces of the puzzle, working through agents to keep itself hidden. Saren is the most visible pawn of the Reapers, but I doubt he was the first. Now Sovereign has grown bold. Whether from confidence or desperation, I cannot say, but it is determined to reopen the portal to dark space.
What about the beacon on Eden Prime? And the one on Vermeer? What were they for?
At our apex, the beacons spanned the breadth of our empire. We used them as a single galaxy-wide network to transmit data and communications rapidly from world to world. Virtually all the beacons were destroyed during the invasion, but once the Reapers were gone, the survivors here on Ilos decided to risk sending out a message. We knew it was unlikely there were other survivors, but if there were, we wanted them to know about Ilos. We wanted to give them hope, so a message was sent across the network.
You could have exposed yourself to the Reapers.
In truth, we didn't expect any of the beacons would still function, but we had to try. If there were survivors, we had to reach them. The message was meant for our own people. It was coded so only organic beings could interpret it. We still didn't understand the power of Reaper indoctrination. We never realized it could lead an agent of the machines, like Saren, to this world. But it has also led you here. So perhaps we did not fail after all.
So when the Reapers created the Citadel, they created the Keepers as well?
A more likely scenario is that the Keepers were one of the early harvested civilizations. Perhaps the very first. Perhaps they responded well to indoctrination, or the Reapers simply bred them to be obedient. In any case, they were left behind to operate and maintain the Citadel. But the Keepers are no longer directly controlled by Sovereign or its ilk. They evolved so that they only respond to the signals emitted by the Citadel itself. When the Protheans altered the Citadel's signals, they broke Sovereign's hold over the Keepers. Now, they are completely harmless.
Sovereign must have realized organic races were difficult to control.
A likely hypothesis. The Keepers evolved in an unanticipated direction. Non-organic servants like the Geth would be more predictable.
What happened to the survivors from the Conduit project?
They used the Conduit to gain access to the Citadel, but the Conduit is only a prototype. The portal only links in one direction, so they were trapped on the station. I do not know what became of them then. It is unlikely they found any food or water on the station. I fear they suffered a slow, grim death. I only know they succeeded in their mission to seal the relay. Your presence here proves their sacrifice was not in vain.
Saren's got enough of a head start. Grab that data file and let's go.
Shepard, are you sure? Who knows how much longer Vigil will be here? Even now the projection is weak. This might be our only chance to speak with it, our only link to the knowledge of the Protheans. It is the opportunity of a lifetime.
It might know something useful.
I will provide whatever information I can. My data banks, however, are limited to information directly related to stopping the Reaper invasion.
I've got the file. Come on.
The one you call Saren has not reached the Conduit. Not yet. There is still hope if you hurry.
Okay. Right. Yeah, I am finishing this game tonight.
Culture, all their advanced technology, and the Protheans were taken in by the Reapers just as we were. They failed.
Just like my people. But they also gave us a chance to save ourselves. We must hurry.
Yeah, but yeah, going to finish this tonight, definitely. Oh god, what are you doing? It just didn't turn.
There, the conduit. It's incredible.
We don't have time to admire the view. We have to get through that relay, and these Geth aren't gonna make it easy on us.
Meanwhile... Yeah, meanwhile, the Serpent Nebula, everything goes to hell.
Activate the defenses! Seal the station! The arms aren't moving. Systems not responding.
Abandon the Citadel! Evacuate the Council! Citadel Control! Citadel Control, do you copy? Hang on! Things are going to get really rough.
Critical failures detected across all monitored systems. Please begin emergency evacuation procedure.
Audio balance in this game is so bad.
Critical failures detected across all. Please begin emergency evacuation procedures. This is evacuation procedures. The Presidium is experiencing severe system malfunctions across the entire level. All non-emergency personnel must evacuate immediately.
Give me a rundown of the damage.
We have lost all primary power to the level. Environmental controls are not responding. Class 3 fires are burning in sectors 2, 3, 6, and 7. Civilian casualties are high. I am also detecting numerous unauthorized synthetic life forms throughout the station. They are believed to be hostile. Please approach with caution.
What happened to the Council?
In accordance with standard emergency procedures, the Council has been evacuated to the Destiny Ascension.
What about Captain Anderson and Ambassador Udina? What happened to them?
I have no information on the status of specific individuals. Once the current crisis has been resolved, a complete accounting of casualties and survivors will begin.
Where's Saren?
Former Spectre agent Saren Arturius is nearing the vicinity of the Council chamber. A warrant has been issued for his arrest, though Citadel security is unable to respond at this time.
Come on! We need to stop Saren before it's too late!
Please begin emergency evacuation procedures. This is not a drill. Critical failures detected across all monitored systems. Evacuation procedures. This is not a drill.
The Citadel's closing. They're sealing the station.
Don't let the enemy ships inside the arms.
A spacewalk up the side of the Citadel? You certainly like to keep things interesting, Commander.
Don't worry about me, Shepard. Quarians are used to making spacewalks. It comes in handy if we have to make repairs on our ships.
Yeah, she actually probably got way more experience doing this than the rest of us. Despite being the youngest one here. Well, come on, man. Oh, he got yeeted. This should be the drop ship. Ooh, that did not deserve to get through. Yeah, I should have done this change a lot earlier, and I started using the sniper rifle a lot. I wasn't expecting it to be so heat efficient though. The high X on the sniper rifle is just brutally good. Oh, what the hell happened there? Sniper rifle, best weapon in the game, best weapon class by far. And once you get to this point, you've got the high X on it, and it's like, yeah, you one-shot everything. Not actually true, you don't one-shot everything. You do one-shot a lot though. It's very fast. It's the pickups. Which there are not. Okay, cool. Okay, we done here. Well, I forgot about this bit.
All patched up.
Okay. So why am I fighting cheering armor? I'm only killing Geth and Krokus, so why are they carrying cheering gear? Doesn't make any sense. Okay. Up there. Let's test this. I've never tried it on another weapon.
I was afraid you wouldn't make it in time, Shepard.
In time for what?
The final confrontation.
Ah, there's the wolf this. No, at last.
End like this. You've
lost. You know that, don't you? In a few minutes, Sovereign will have full control of all the Citadel systems. The relay will open. The Reapers will return.
I've still got a few tricks up my sleeve.
You survived our encounter on Vermeer, but I've changed since then. Improved. Sovereign has upgraded me.
You let Sovereign implant you? Are you insane?
I suppose I should thank you, Shepard. After Vermeer, I couldn't stop thinking about what you said. About Sovereign manipulating me. About indoctrination. The doubts began to eat away at me. Sovereign sensed my hesitation. I was implanted to strengthen my resolve. Now my doubts are gone. I believe in Sovereign completely. I understand that the Reapers need organics. Join us, and Sovereign will find a place for you, too.
Sovereign's controlling you through your implants. Don't you see that?
The relationship is symbiotic. Organic and machine intertwined. A union of flesh and steel. The strengths of both, the weaknesses of neither. I am a vision of the future, Shepard. The evolution of all organic life. This is our destiny. Join Sovereign and experience a true rebirth.
Sovereign hasn't won yet. I can stop it from taking control of the station. Step aside and the invasion will never happen.
We can't stop it. Not forever. You saw the visions. You saw what happened to the Protheans. The Reapers are too powerful.
Some part of you must still realize this is wrong. You can fight this.
Maybe you're right. Maybe there is still a chance for the implants. Sovereign is too strong. I'm sorry. It is too late for me.
It's not over yet. You can still redeem yourself.
Goodbye, Shepard. Thank you.
What you gonna do to coup de grace?
Quickly, before it's too late.
We have to stop Saren.
Don't stop, baby.
Vigil's data file worked. I've got control of all systems.
Quick, open the station's arms. Maybe the fleet can take Sovereign down before he regains control of the station.
See if you can open a communications channel.
The Destiny Ascension. Main drives offline. Kinetic barriers down 40%. The Council is on board. I repeat, the Council is on board.
Normandy to the Citadel. Normandy to the Citadel. Please tell me that's you, Commander.
I'm here, Joker.
We caught that distress call, Commander. I'm sitting here in the Endura sector with the entire Arcturus fleet. We can save the Ascension. Just unlock the relays around the Citadel and we'll send the cavalry in.
Are you sure about this, Shepard? Human casualties will be very high if you send your fleet in now.
This is bigger than humanity. Sovereign is a threat to every organic species in the galaxy.
True. That's why you can't waste reinforcements trying to save the Council. You must hold them back until the Citadel arms open up and the human fleet can go after Sovereign.
What's the order, Commander? Come in now to save the Ascension, or hold back?
Opening the relays now, Joker. We need to save the Ascension no matter what the cost.
I hope the
Council have not been that bad. They have responded mostly pretty reasonably
Save the Destiny
to
Ascension.
us not having actual evidence for anything we've been claiming.
Commander, we're picking up reinforcements. It's the Alliance. Thank the goddess.
Why would they say it's the Alliance instead of it's the humans? It's just weird.
Destiny Ascension, you are all clear. Repeat, you are all clear.
The Citadel portal's opening. All ships move in. Concentrate on Sovereign.
Make sure he's dead.
Harley, what did we do to you?
He's dead.
Harley, what did you do to him? Stick a bullet in his head, suddenly he does that. I'm gonna try for it. It's really unlikely. Maybe we should have saved the left. It's gonna make this next part annoying.
Sovereign's too strong. We have to pull back. Negative. This is our only chance. Take that monster down no matter what the cost.
Ah, left. There's nothing it can't do. It's just by far the most useful skill in the game. That's it. There's like one choice left, which makes no difference to anything.
flank. We're going in.
Go!
Captain Anderson, we found them. They're in here.
Take it easy. It's over. You're safe now.
Why is he wearing his uniform? Also, this doesn't make sense to me. I guess they have some kind of built-in security system where, obviously, a big chunk of software just went through the bloody window, which has exposed them to vacuum. So how are they all fine with no helmet? They should all be dead, apart from Tally. And Tally's like, well, shit. Tally'd be fine because he's already got built-in all that stuff. It's why when we went out the elevator shaft, she was only one who didn't have the helmet on because she already has the helmet. Naturally.
Captain, Commander Shepard. We have gathered here to recognize the enormous contributions of the Alliance forces in the war against Sovereign and the Geth.
Many humans lost their lives in the battle to save the Citadel. Brave and courageous soldiers who willingly gave their lives so that we, the Council, might live.
There is no greater sacrifice, and we share your grief over the tragic loss of so many noble men and women.
Really, Spartus? Expect me to believe you give a shit?
Commander, one we can never repay. You saved not just our lives, but the lives of billions from Sovereign and the Reapers.
Commander Shepard.
And the Reapers?
Your heroic and selfless actions serve as a symbol of everything humanity and the Alliance stand for.
And though we cannot bring back those valiant soldiers who gave their lives to save ours, we can honor their memories through our actions.
Humanity has shown it is ready to stand as a defender and protector of the galaxy. You have proved you are worthy to join our ranks and serve beside us on the Citadel Council.
Counselor, on behalf of humanity and the Alliance, we thank you for this
They're just shooting
prestigious
now.
honor and humbly accept.
We will need a list of potential candidates to fill humanity's seat on the Council.
Given all that has happened, I am sure your recommendation will carry a great deal of weight, Commander. Do you support any particular candidate?
Oh, I can just say it's not up to me. Where'd that come from? It certainly won't be fucking Udina. The reason it won't be Udina is, yes, the political side of it, right. Udina has fucked up every single step of the way. Every single decision Udina has made in this game has been wrong. He's got every single thing wrong that he's done in this game. So I can only imagine he's incompetent. Now Anderson failed Spectre candidate. Wasn't actually his fault, but you know, at least according to him it wasn't his fault. Anderson, the one person who blamed him and therefore got the council to believe it was Saren, and Saren being such a bigot towards humans, I can buy that. But yeah, failed Spectre candidate, removed from his position as captain of the Normandy. Punched an ambassador. It's like, yeah, is Anderson really the best? But honestly, I would say anyone, not anyone else than Udine, of course, because that's how you get Charles Salvicino. As a seat on the council. Well, that would be a bit of a disaster, wouldn't it? That's the Terra Firma guy, if you don't remember. It was only like 40 minutes ago, 50 minutes ago, so you probably do. I absolutely pick Anderson over Udine every time. But I'm not sure I would actually pick Anderson over everyone. I'm sure there could be other people who are better suited for this, but we go with Anderson.
We need someone with the courage to stand up for what he believes in. Someone like Captain Anderson.
Him? You must be joking. Anderson prefers to let his fists do the talking.
Only with you, Ambassador. Only with you.
Are you sure about this, Commander? The captain's a soldier, not a politician.
We've already got too many politicians on the Citadel. The captain would be perfect for this job.
I think it's an inspired choice. The council would welcome him.
Inspired? It's like two people here, like pick one of them.
As humanity's representative, I will do everything in my power to help the council rebuild.
Sovereign's defeat marks the beginning of a new era.
Also, bywords should not just be taken.
Sovereign was only a vanguard. The Reaper fleet is still coming. Hundreds of ships, maybe thousands. And I'm gonna find some way to stop them.
Shepard's right. Humanity is ready to do its part. United with the rest of the Council, we have the strength to overcome any challenge. When the Reapers come, we must stand side by side. We must fight against them as one. And together, we will drive them back into dark space.
What is that in the background? The Jump Zero? Right. There's a very real possibility that this track, I don't know. BioWare did have a habit of putting things in their closing credits that actually would get you DMCA'd if you upload them. I'm not sure they did for Mass Effect 1. Oh yeah, they did. Well, ideally I'm just going to strip this out and when I upload it to YouTube, and that'll be fine, hopefully. Because here's the thing, I'm not skipping the credits. I don't like skipping credits for these because, you know, a lot of people work really hard on this game. And yeah, this is where they get recognized for what they've done. So I ain't skipping it. So, it's been a long time since I last played Mass Effect 1, so how am I actually feeling about this game? Obviously, I only played it on normal difficulty. The game's combat is light, maybe I would say. It gets better at higher difficulty when you're more encouraged to use your abilities and whatnot, which actually, because generally speaking, wow, this is really loud, isn't it? Generally speaking, actually, annoyingly, the kind of easy mode class is Soldier, which is just all weapons. And it's like, okay. But it's also the most boring class. The skills are, you know, like the tech and biotics skills are what make the game interesting. Yeah, let's drop that a little bit. Because, God, that's loud. Ah, I probably dropped it too much. Anyway. Mike Laidlaw. I know that name. Right, what was I saying? Yeah, biotics and tech skills are what actually make combat interesting in this game, along with the higher difficulty modes. So playing this as Saints, actually, the combat is much more fun than it is playing this version, than playing on normal. So I feel like there's definitely... Did I just miss something? It's showing Fred Tassiore as the voice actor for Sauer. It's like, no, it's Tony Todd. But it wouldn't have been the first time that Tassiore had did like additional voicing for a final boss of a video game. He did like 3 voices for the final boss of Fallout 1, for instance, the Master. Anyway, so the combat in this game isn't super deep. It's made better if you're using biotics and tech skills, and if you're playing high difficulty. Jesus fucking Christ, I'm about to talk so loud, and I don't think I'm talking over this at all either. It'd be interesting to see what it's like when I hear it back. In fact, actually, how do I get flipped back in? And if I do it like that, well, I'm still not hearing myself. No, whatever. Anyway. Yeah. So combat is... It's not super deep. It's made better by playing on the higher difficulties, which forces you to use your abilities more, which means if you play the soldier class of the insanity difficulty, you will lose badly. Story-wise, I still stand up in favour of this story. The story of this game works. It's not amazing, but it's the first part of a trilogy. It works. That what came after it was such absolute garbage that basically ignored what came before for really bad storytelling isn't the fault of Mass Effect 1 or Mass Effect 1's writers. I think the setup for the actual main story they did was really decent. I felt like they did not do a good job when it came to characters. This was where it was generally not good writing. And dialogue was piss poor in this game for the most part. The case of a good line, like rudimentary creatures of flesh. That was a good line. But it's like one of the few good speeches is Sovereign. Even then, there's a couple of moments there where it's like, that's almost cringe how bad that line is. And the general quest design for like the side quests and whatnot, it felt really simplistic and juvenile. I felt there could have been a much more to it and more depth, more interesting factors added to them. Even when it's like, okay, this one's actually a good question. The pregnant lady and what she should be doing with the possibility of her child having this rare genetic defect that killed her husband. That was, as it was, as a concept, that's a great, just a little conversation question. It's like really difficult to do. You have to stop and think about it and work it out and what you're going to do. But how they actually did it dialogue-wise was just really juvenile and didn't work super well, which is unsurprising, unfortunately. Because everything else in this game is kind of, yeah, not great. Moment-to-moment storytelling, the quest level, the character level, it just wasn't as good as it could be, which is a real shame because there's a lot about it to like, especially the world building. The codex entries are actually really, really good. The planet entries are interesting when you're going around the galaxy and you check on the actual planet and it gives you the blurb on them. A lot of those are just really, really boring. But it's the kind of thing where you can't make all of these especially interesting because then, oh my god, the universe is full of all these massively interesting things. Why am I going here and here and here and here? It's like, no, because they're kind of dull. They're just planets, they exist. We haven't done a lot with them at the galactic community because there isn't much to do about them. That makes sense. There's a reason why they're not all, oh my god, super duper hype and exciting and wonderful. But world building, the kind of mechanical explanation for how things work, why Galactic Society, the Council Society is why it is, and then we get expanded more on obviously the terminal systems and the Geth and whatnot in later games, with generally speaking better character writing and less good story writing and less good world building. And whereas for me, you're getting less good phrasing. Ish. So where'd the music gone? I haven't muted this or anything, and it's just no more music. I think what's happened is the credits are a lot longer because there's all the mod stuff added to it. Ooh. That length to it. That's good. I like that. I'm gonna give that a 7. So, just the wall of text there. It's like, oh god. Right. I still enjoyed this game. I liked the combat enough by itself. I did not use the skills and abilities as much as I should have. I definitely should have done better when it comes to that on my playthrough. But I still enjoy it. I just keep coming back to it. It's like, it's kind of bland. It's Mass Effect 1. It has things that I really, really like about it. As I said, the world building, the overall story of Mass Effect 1, I think works. The moment-to-moment, here side quest storytelling, the character Her development, I don't think is great. I think Ashley is a much better character than she gets given credit for. Way better character than Kaiden, which is why I always save Ashley. No, it's not because I think she's hot or anything like that. She's a more interesting character than Kaiden. To be fair, Kaiden is let down by what you find his storytelling and basically his character in this is dull, and then he doesn't get anything interesting happen for him in the other two games. Actually, technically doesn't get much interesting in the other two games either, but it just kind of works more with her character, her personality anyway. What little she has, it fits more. Rex is magnificent. Everyone loves Rex, and there's a reason for that, and that's because Rex is goddamn lovely. It's just a great character. Despite the fact I don't think his character writing is especially great. But they just have, with the program in general, and then Rex's sense of humour, Rex is actually funny. There's very little humour in this game in general. And Rex is one of the few sources of it, actually. The other is supposed to be kind of a bit funny. Not funny like, oh, she says something really witty. No, it's just funny like, oh, you laugh at Liara. And it's like, yeah. Tally's not funny, Kaiden's not really funny, Ashley's not really funny, Garrus isn't really funny. Rex and Joker are the sources of humour in this game, and I'd argue Joker's not very funny in this one. He actually does better in the other games, but that's the general thing. Character writing is so much better in the other games than this one. But everything, all the other writing is so much worse in the other games than this. I still like this game, I enjoy it. But it's kind of, it's almost comfort food. It's not like, oh my god, I love this game. It's there's so much amazing about this. Like, no, it's okay. And I'll enjoy the gameplay for Mass Effect 2 and Mass Effect 3 more, but I'll enjoy the writing of them. Well, I'll enjoy the story writing of them less. I will enjoy the character writing of 2 more, actually, when I get around to playing that, which won't be too long. But yeah, next up I'm going to play Yakuza 0, Legend difficulty, and then hopefully finish off the last 2 climax battles, because that's where I got stuck, because I could not beat the Magma Gauntlet one, the penultimate climax battle, because I was crap with Magma. But yeah, that's what's going to be tomorrow. So, that's it. I'm done with Mass Effect 1. I don't think I'm ever going to... there are Steam achievements. I will play this again, but it won't be on stream. So, that's going to be it for tonight. I'll be back tomorrow at 8 PM. I said that yesterday. And I started at around 9 because somehow I lost an entire hour somewhere. I don't know how that happened. It's just gone. Anyway, tomorrow 8 PM UK time, we will be starting a Yakuza 0 Legend difficulty. And I expect to get my ass beat. But I will also be doing a lot of side quest stuff to get completion points to make myself stronger. So, we'll see. Right, so, I'll be back tomorrow at 8 PM. 4 hours of Yakuza 0 Legend difficulty. I hope I'll see you then. So, for now. Also, it's... Bye.